Welcome to Las Vegas, pool fans. We are now on day 5 of the 2025 Predator Pro Billiard Series with 10 full days of pool competitions, including 8 events: the Men's Open, Women's Open, the American Junior Showdown, one pocket face-off. We have also a bank pool tournament, mixed doubles, wheelchair exhibitions, and Women's Challenge of Champions. We are now down to the semifinals today of the American Junior Showdown, with a match between Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, and Nico Konkel from North Carolina. I'm Benjamin Belhassan from France, and joining me in the booth for this one, the one and only from Canada, Jim White. Hi, Jim. How are you doing about this
Thank
match?
you. Doing great, Ben. Thank you very much for the very nice introduction. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. I'm dying to see if Savannah Easton can win another match in a shootout. She's gotten here by virtue of 2 back-to-back shootout wins, and she's up against a very good young player in Nico Konkel, and I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. But he accounted for Joey Tate, who in a lot of people's minds might have been the pre-tournament favorite here in this junior showdown. But Ben, it's going to be a good match, and I mean, obviously we're at the business end of this tournament now, and a little bit more pressure. So we'll see how these players make the adjustment.
Yeah, exactly. And I saw a little of late results of Nico Konkel. He's been improving a lot the last 2 years, playing in the U.S. Open, SVB Junior Open, and he did great. So his Fargo is pretty high. It's 664, I believe, and I'm looking forward to this because Savannah knows she has to get out the A game to go through this semifinal. So looking forward to it.
Well, a lot of power in that break from Nico. No friends at the table, though.
Yeah, good break, square hit.
Yeah, that 8 looked like it just coming to his aid to take the shot, the clean shot at the 1 away from Savannah. Savannah, no stranger to the TV arena, that's for certain. And obviously being a local here in Las Vegas, she's going to have a lot of support in the crowd.
Yeah, definitely. And it's really great to be able to witness a mixed match like this, because it's not often that we have a young man against a young woman like this. So it's really great. Left-handed player, sponsored by Predator. Great kick here, created distance between the balls, and the 2 ball is pretty locked by the 3. So wondering if she's gonna go for the 1. I'll try to play some kind of safety here. Yeah, that's a cut. A lot of traffic in the middle of the table, so she got away with it.
Yeah, she found some of that traffic. Good containing shot, that one from Savannah. Yeah, I think big things expected from both these young rising stars. One thing to have those expectations, another to live up to them.
Looks like an opportunity for Savannah here. I don't know if the 2 ball pass is the 8. I believe so, which allows Savannah to start the run from here.
I notice a lot of our fish. Oh, sorry, Ben. To let our viewers at home know that Ben is commentating from France. I'm in Canada, so there's a little bit of lag between where our voices bounce off the satellites and we hear each other. So if we do accidentally talk over each other, we do apologize. Not much we can do about it.
So we could see from the previous angle that the 2 ball don't past e8, so she might cut this one cross corner, sending the cue ball up table. And I was gonna say that the kiss was on because it was pretty much straight into the pocket, so actually she has to hit thinner with more inside to avoid the kiss, which she didn't. So first real good opportunity for Nico here. We're gonna see this man at work.
Very nicely played.
Yeah.
Should be able to just kill this one and hold for position to the 4, just about where he's holding his cue now. Well, he thought different. He had a look from the middle of the table, elected to play the 4 into the corner.
Yeah, it's a good option because now he can draw straight back towards the long rail for position on the 5. And I'll tell you what, he has a powerful stroke and a great timing there, smooth. So that's the first good point in his game.
Yeah, and that was effortless. I like the way he's thinking his way through this rack. Just got to avoid that 7. Looks like he's done that nicely. Again, early indications. Nico is fit for the fight.
Yeah, and for the moment we can see no body movements, no head movements. So strong fundamentals, strong basics here. So that looks really good, really settled.
You know what I look for too, Ben, in all the years that I've been broadcasting? I look for that, unpredictable or really movement that's difficult to try and explain what a player's doing. And for me, it's just a player that knows he's nervous, trying to settle him or herself down. But I haven't seen any unforced movement yet from Nico that's difficult to explain exactly what he's doing and why he's there. Again, tells me he's very settled.
Remember, he didn't lose a set in the first 2 matches, beating Joey Tate, with, as you said, was one of the favorites of the event. So he's pretty in shape and into that tournament. So
yeah, secures the first rack in the opening set. Best 2 out of 3 sets. And if it gets to a third and deciding set, we hit 3-3. Well, Savannah will tell you all about the shootout. She's won 2 of them already.
yeah, I was actually really impressed by the level she played in the last shootout yesterday. She made 3 in a row, but like effortlessly. It was really, really crazy good. So
Yeah, almost a carbon copy of her match where she beat young Mr. McFadden as well. Connor McFadden. He fell to Savannah exactly the same way. She was errorless in the shootout.
I didn't see for the moment many pro players break from the center like this. They all elect to break from the side, but He has a powerful break with a big pop, so maybe he can get away with it. Good break again.
Yeah, one just traveling a little too far for Nico. For him to be able to attack.
Have different choices here. Can try to thin the one on one side or another. We're gonna see which side he had choose to create distance and try to get snooker. Yeah, the problem with this side was that he has to hit the one ball pretty thick, so it might travel on the other side of the table, which that's what happened. It was not an easy position actually. Very good shot there.
Very nice control of the one. Getting it behind cover.
Oh, he tries to kick and stick there with a medium plus speed here, sending the one ball. Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, the one ball goes directly into the three, but that was a good kick. But he didn't consider the direction of the one after the kick, so now I believe Savannah does see the left edge of the one ball, but it's difficult to manage something. Maybe draw back behind the 10. Yeah, like that. And I believe the jam cue is going to be out. Or maybe you can see the right edge of the ball. In this case, he could thin the one and go up table 2 rails behind the blockers on the long rail.
Yeah, he's got his playing cue out, Ben, so he can get through.
Yeah.
He's jumping a little, just over the edge of the 7. Or the 5, pardon me. Well, that might have been his break cue that he jumped over the 5 with.
Yeah. Oh, I believe it was the jump cue actually, the BK Rush white, because he's breaking with the gold, as you can see behind him. So it was the jump cue, and he perfectly jumped that ball.
Yeah, you mentioned he was a Predator sponsored player. He's got all the gear. So in their mind, he's got no excuses.
And since the beginning of the match, he didn't make any mistake. For the moment, the jump was high quality jump. Oh, maybe a little bit too far.
Yeah, you just spoke a bit too soon, Ben. Right when you said that, he just hit that a little harder, a little too much adrenaline in that back arm.
Yeah, but he really needed to go near the center of the table to not to have too much of an angle on that 4. So he really tried hard. Oh, the cue ball went too far. That was a good try, good effort, but he hit it a little bit too thin. So the 4 ball should have ended in the middle of the short rail.
First real chance for Savannah here.
Yeah, good shot. She has to follow 2 rails to try to catch the line of the 7 ball, sorry, on the side. Yeah, she could have hit a little bit harder than this to have an easier 7, but still okay.
Very steady. And I noted yesterday what I like about watching Savannah play is she doesn't mess around. She gets on with it. Very confident look at the table. I guess that's why they call her the Roadrunner.
Yeah, also a lot of experience from a girl of such a young age, so this is great to watch.
And 1-1 confirmed here from the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. It was Junior Showdown. Stars of the future. Front and center this morning. And the crowd starting to come out halfway through 10 days of this pool festival that the Predator Pro Billiard Series have put together. So many events have drawn so much attention. And we've got the best seat in the house. Comfort of our own apartments, Ben. Being able to watch
Yeah.
this long distance and offer our views.
Yeah, definitely crowded here, and if you are in Vegas, you can attend in person for free at the Rio Hotel. So this is great. But we also have free live stream on 2 TV tables, as you can see today on the semis of the American Junior Showdown. You have a Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel, but also Watch Billiard TV and many platforms and smart TVs, including Samsung TV Plus. So no excuse, you won't miss anything. Also on Facebook and Instagram on the Pro Billiard Series pages.
Got to be a little careful here. Speed is everything. Just showing you from the 2 to the 4, ideally where she'd like to drop that cue ball.
Came up a little bit short here. She has a kind of a thin cut on the 4. Yeah, considering the position of the 5, she might elect it to go 3 rails here. Like stun with a touch of right, just before the side pocket, and then long, short, long.
Yes, I think just wants to be sure in her mind exactly how she wants to attack the 5. Well, she's opting for the bank shot. Certainly offers easy position. More difficult
Yeah,
shot
great
on
shot
the
there.
4, but nicely accomplished.
Good control here on the 5 ball, kind of stunish to the opposite side pocket.
great opportunity here for Savannah, a break and run out. And those really have been at a premium. You mentioned it at the outset. If she's going to try and beat Nico, she's got to bring her A game to the table. Well, so far, she's looking real strong. I don't know if she really wanted to carry him into the 10. It's no danger, though. Still nicely on the 10. And Savannah Easton, a break and clearance to take a 2-1 lead. This 15-year-old superstar in the making. Well, she's come ready for the battle.
Yeah, and since the beginning of the match, great level from both players actually. Not so many mistakes, like maybe one from Nico when he played the safety on the 4 ball, and then that's it, and it's already 2-1. So it's a high level match, a good start from both players.
Yeah, emphasizing the fact that that lax safety shot has effectively cost him 2 racks because he hasn't got out of his chair since.
Jumped up a little bit on that break, which causes her to lose a bit of energy there. So maybe that's something to work on. Try to really stay down, to really have compression on the cue ball so that the energy is transferred into the rack 100%. Good containing here, but I believe he would have preferred to have the snooker there, but that's just the way it is. Now if she can come in between the 2 and the 5, brushing the 1 ball, that could be great, because you have all the blockers over there. She hit it too thin, but yeah, that was the problem. This is where both players really can improve, is really try to see the path of the cue ball on the safety shots like that, because it wasn't like difficult, but it makes a great difference if you're hiding behind the 10. Because as we can see, they both can run racks, so the difference is made in the safety battles.
What a good shot, that one from Nico. This was the only pocket available for the 2 from the 1, and he's right on it. Instantly, he's given himself a chance at the rack.
He really stays down on shots. I really like that. The timing is really good.
Well, the way that Nico's played that, this 5 must go by the 7 to the bottom right corner. He could have easily left himself angle to get on the other side of the 5. He's having a look at it now, but you gotta believe it goes.
Yeah, I think everything's open now. Just have to be careful, and going from the 5 to the 6 is actually a little bit tricky. I don't believe he has the right angle to do that. I would have preferred to go a little bit further so that I have to follow two rails with high left, excuse me. And I believe he's going to stun this. Oh no, that was the shot. Okay. But see that he didn't have the ideal angle to do that, and from the angle he was, from the position that he was in, he should have put a lot more outside, sorry. But still okay.
Like you said, he stays very still, Ben. The young man in control of his emotions.
Yeah. Went a little bit too far. He's a little flat on that 8. Would have been a little bit comfortable to be a couple of inches far from the long rail, but kind of small jack up, elevate, stun, hit the long rail in position for the 10. Should be okay.
A very high standard exhibited by both players here this morning. Nico Konkel and Savannah Easton. Well, nothing to choose. 2-2, your score in the opening set.
Yeah, we have a fight here.
The statistics pretty much say the same story. Slight edge and balls pocketed. But not many mistakes from either camp here.
Yeah, definitely for the moment, no missed shots, no fouls. I mean, really a good opening match here. And in the other semi-final, we have Payne McBride and Lars Martinez, and they are all. Payne McBride is leading 2-1. I'll tell you what, this young man has a world-class break.
You took
Very
the words right out of
powerful.
my mouth. He can break for me anytime.
So now Savannah really has to take her safety game to the next level if she wants to take the lead in this match. Oh, she hit the point of the side pocket. So now Nico can see the 1 ball. But it's open. We can't consider it as an opening shot, because if he's going for the 1, then the cue ball will hit the 10 and he'll lose a little bit of control. Plus the shot is very difficult, so You have to consider playing safe here.
Yeah, safety's not easy either, Ben.
Yeah, exactly. He's in a tricky position here. Yeah, this is a good containing. I mean, the shot was too hard and the position on the two was also too hard, so shot there. If you can go directly to the one ball, if there is a window, if it passes the 7, then it's a different story. Yeah, I believe he called the 9. He's gonna play a carom shot on the 9. Yeah, and the reason why he hit it too thick on the 9, he didn't use enough English to open the 9 so that you can go into the pocket. Well, good shot there, steady.
Yeah, again, both players looking rock solid. A little short of what was intended.
Yeah, because she kind of jumped up a little bit on this shot, so maybe she didn't push through the ball enough to have a good follow shot, but still okay. Everything pretty natural here. Yeah, one rail to go to the center of the table for the 5. I believe the 6 passes the 8.
I think that's exactly what she's intended. Just the inside of this corner available for the 6. May even flick the 8 going in. Or not.
Yeah, but she didn't want to touch the 8 because it's never good to move ball towards the center of the table, and maybe she could have been hooked by the 8 to play the 7, so definitely she wanted the 8 ball to stay there. So now she needs power, or she can go rail first also and try to go to the other side of the table on the long rail to cut the 9. That could be an option. Or she can power draw this directly to the 9. Looks like she's gonna do that. Yeah, that's great.
Just a half a chance in this rack. And Savannah's going to take it over the finish line. And with it, a 3-2 advantage in the race to 4. So impressive, both of these juniors.
Yeah, and the shot on the one was really the start of the rack. It was a tough shot because she had to roll it into the side pocket. She was really close to the short rail. She really stayed down so good on that shot to start the run. So hats off to her. We really have a high quality match here.
Yesterday, her tie wasn't quite to the same level. As I said, she ended up winning in a shootout, but she had a lot of anxious moments, a lot of unforced errors in that match from both players. But Savannah got a good sleep last night, probably put in a little time on the practice table. You know, I was thinking about this as well, Ben. These young players, they're only playing one match a day. Now, when you were 15, 16, 17 years of age, you probably couldn't get enough pool. All day you'd be on the table. They're
Yeah,
playing
to
one
be honest,
match. And
yeah, you're right. To be honest, I'm 47, and even at 47 years old, one match is not enough per day. So,
you know, they probably, and you think of a lot of the older players, and they're, especially if they've gone to the losers bracket, they're playing 2 and 3 matches sometimes. And these young players, one match a day, that's it. They don't need to bring their lunch pails. Good safety here. Difficult hit.
yeah, I believe she has the window between the 5-7 where she's looking at for the one rail, which is not easy, but you really have to go 100% for it. Try to make it. Yeah.
Oh, that is
wow.
so unlucky. Wow. Called the corner pocket, hit it perfect. So perfect, in fact, the cue ball followed straight through into the same pocket. Unbelievable, but she's got to keep her head high. Did exactly what she wanted to do. Just didn't legislate for the white carrying on.
That was tough. But the safety was good. And Nari really wants to make it 2-3. Oh, he's left with a tough shot on the 3. This is not a gimme because he has to like kind of stun it and go above the side pocket back and forth to the 4. So it's really not easy because I don't believe he can roll this one. A touch of left here, avoiding the side pocket. Yeah, and that's the way he's supposed to miss that ball, thick, because he's using left. So kind of a little compensation, but it didn't compensate enough. Just a hair, but with the power of the stroke, then he hit it too thick.
He'll be happy that he can see this 3 come to the table. Savannah would have really liked to have put the handcuffs on Nico here.
Yeah, absolutely. He's happy to see the 3 ball, at least the edge of the 3 ball. So now we can manage some kind of good safety here to try to take advantage of this rack, in this rack. Yes, that's a good one. Wow, long distance jump here. I believe the 6 ball is really far from the cue ball, so she'll have to use power. I hope for her she can keep the cue ball on the table, handle, try to kill that cue ball. Yeah,
Yeah, I
that was
didn't
a
like
really
that
long
shot.
distance. Yeah,
Too far away, Ben. I mean, she landed right on top of the 6, and as you said, if she would have cleared the 6, hitting the 3, cue ball would have been airborne. Would have been hard to keep the white on the table.
yeah. Yeah, sometimes players really want to use the jump shot to make to be sure to make contact. That's why they don't try to kick at it. So another chance here for Nico to go to a deciding rack in the first set. Oops.
I saw him come down and look. I thought he'd just float the 4 in instead of trying to stun over close to it, unless he was trying to get to the other side. But the way that he played that.
Yeah, I don't believe he was trying to go to the other side. It's just like misjudged the angle on the 4 and slides too much. But we can say to all the people watching that it's a tough game, and maintain the level they had on the first 4 or 5 games is really tough for anybody. And so now we are starting to see a little bit of mistakes and misjudgment, and as the pressure is getting high to the end of the set, so really tough to maintain the focus they had on the start. So this is one of the goals for juniors to, when they're going to go for professional status, is to really try to maintain that focus.
How about this opening shot? Maybe mark that one down for a highlight here in the opening set.
Absolutely.
Again, slightly misjudged. Did not want to touch that 8.
Yeah, actually she didn't need any English here, any inside to go above the 8. So she uses inside, and so she went really towards the 8, directly into it. This is a good containing. But she really tried to hide behind the 10, but she didn't. And the thing is, the 8 ball is a little bit far from the short rail. When you play those type of containings, you really want the ball to go really close to the rail, because the closer to the rail, the more difficult for the opponent to play a safety. Difficult choice here. You could play also a containing. You could try to bank the 8 ball, choosing the right speed to leave it in the middle of the long rail. And you went for the cut. Yeah, he went all in actually.
No, I think he can start focusing on the second set, because this one looks like it's done and dusted. It was the 9 and 10 remaining for Savannah. Savannah Easton, as she has done throughout this event, she comes good when it matters most. A 4-2 win in the opening set. Both players look like they're going to take a short break, and Ben, I think that's our call to take a short break as well. Folks, don't go away. We'll be back with more action here from the Rio. Welcome back, everybody. Our referee gets the balls ready to start the second set. Savannah Easton has yet to drop the second set in any of her matches, but if you're a believer in any type of continuity, she's never won the first set in either of the matches that she's already won.
Yeah, and considering the level Nico had played the first two games, he was leading 2-0 and he was playing flawless. And then she won the 4 straight racks after that. So this is really a solid performance.
Certainly indications of her capability. She's going to maintain that high level of focus and commitment.
Oh, she could have done better than this, like brushing the one ball on the left, on the right hand side, sorry, and going short, long, and behind the blockers. Down table. So she left a tough shot, but open shot so that he can play safe or try to make the one on the side. That's a good shot there. I believe it was the mother of Nico cheering for his son,
I'm glad you knew, because I had no idea.
So see, the thing is, she played a really like medium safety on the opening of the rack, and then Nico had now the control of the rack. He played a good safety, and now she got a little bit fortunate here, but he was supposed to get an opportunity after that. So this is to show the importance of the first shot after the break. If it's open and you can play a safety with like good form, you really take advantage of the rack. Great shot there.
Yeah, in two respects, because he's freed the 5 that was locked up to the 8. You see it again, just flicks that 5. Now the 5 is in the open.
Now he's gonna probably well, glued in between the 7 and 6. So now it's gonna be tough for Savannah to reach the 2, because the 8 ball is on the way on the short rail. So she might have to use left English to go in the line of the corner pocket, the bottom left. So this is not easy to reach. I don't know what she was trying to do there, maybe to push the 10 towards the 8. But anyway, it was really a tough kick.
He's going to try and keep her in jail, it looks like.
Yeah, it's not gonna work, I believe. Oh wow, we even make it, so this is a disaster. Yeah, so the shot selection and the safety play are definitely aspects of the game that are really important, and they really have to master it, to work on it. First to choose the right shot and then to execute it correctly. That's a good one. So the two railer is on, and we see if he uses English enough to go two rails. No, not enough English here, but he might get away with it. No.
Yeah, as good of a potter as young Nico is, it's his safety play really that has proved to be his undoing. Still a long ways from over, mind you, but Savannah is dictating the pace in this match now. And life isn't getting any easier for Nico.
Yeah, the thing is when you start playing, you look for the basics, the fundamentals. You have so many things to check, technical work and stuff, and pocketing balls and the great patterns to run racks. And so often players don't look at the safety parts and the mental game as important as the other parts of the game. And if you want to be a professional world-class pool player, then all this has to be mastered. Mental game, safety play, kicking, jumping.
Well, that was a great escape from Nico there, and badly needed.
That's a good shot there from a jump shot. She could have drawn a little bit behind the tent, would have been of course better, but I mean at least she created distance between the balls. She actually drew a little bit, so now, considering the position of the 5 ball, you can go all in and try to make the 4 and going 4 rails for position on the 5, but it's a 100% shot.
Real test of cueing here on the 4. It's definitely there. 5 in close proximity.
Yeah, she really tried to keep the cue ball on the long rail to shoot the 5 on the bottom right, but that was tough. Yeah, I would have preferred to shoot the 5, even if it was a tough shot on the bottom right. Try to close the rack because she could have get shape on the 6. But of course, it's easier said than done. Good stroke here.
He's taking an anxious look at this.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not.
you need to do a perfect stop shot on the 7 ball here. Yeah, that's great.
Extension.
Actually, the 7 ball is a big ball here. So she really, yeah, that was a good try. The speed was good, I believe, because she just wanted to push the 7 ball on the long rail, try to to play some kind of containing here. So I love the speed she used, but fortunately she went directly to the 8. But that was a good try. A bit short here. It didn't stay down good enough, like he's been doing all the match, to get the proper position, but still okay.
Look out. Yeah, not his best positional effort there. He's made this a bit tricky.
Yeah, and it's all because of the 7 ball, because he came up short on the 8, because it didn't stay down good enough. So now he's faced with a tough shot, and he can't control the cue ball. All he can do is make the 9 and try to go back and forth. Yeah, that's great. I mean,
He made that look a lot easier than it was, Ben.
yeah, actually, you use a little bit of inside in addition, so it makes a lot tougher. But he got away with it, so that's great.
Nico secures the opening rack in the second set. Few anxious moments. But it's a set he has to win to try and force a third. 1-0. He leads Savannah Easton. Pretty close by all accounts.
Yeah, if you consider the number of missed shots, it's really nothing. But the safety efficiency is not that good. We were talking about this early on. It's definitely a part of the game that has to be mastered to maintain a good level of play throughout the match. Wow.
Yeah, such a strong break.
Yeah, top class.
Got Savannah in just a little bit of trouble here. May be able to get through to the right edge of that one ball as she looks. But the safety, nothing easy from here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is really a tough situation here where she can only hit the right side of the one ball. Cue ball's gonna fly 3 rails. Yeah, that was really tough. I believe she got a little bit of a roll here. I don't think Nico sees the one ball entirely. I mean, so he might have to jump a little bit. And this time he took his break cue, so that means he only has to jump a thin part of the 8.
Yeah, he wants just a little longer. Takes his extension. Tricky shot, this one.
Yeah. So he might have to go rail first here to the long rail. Oh, he's jumping. Took the jump cue out. Good shot there. What a shot is this? Long shot into the diagonal to the bottom right. It's a do or die. Wow, great shot there. That makes a huge difference.
Yeah, see how still he stays?
Yeah.
Almost
great.
always a formula for success. It's hard not to be impressed by Nico. He's got such sound fundamentals. I think, as you noted, Ben, he just needs to polish up his safety play. And there's going to be a lot of titles in his future.
Yeah, I love the way he killed that cue ball on the 6 because he had a lot of angle on the 6 ball. And I was gonna say it's a touchy shot, but it made it look easy, really.
And a 2-0 advantage. So he's raced out in front, much like the opening set, only to see Savannah bounce back. We'll see if she can do the same thing here. But Nico will get that break cue and kick things off in rack number 3.
Yeah, he actually won the first 2 games in the first set. So I hope for him it's not gonna end the same way. Opportunity for me to talk about our sponsors for this bunch of events. The Pro Billiard Series sponsors and partners are Predator Group, Kamui, Yalin, Little Monster, Samsung TV Plus, Box Billiards, Fan Billiards Corporation, and Q Sports International. And we are playing here with all Predator equipment, Apex 9-foot pool tables, Arcadia Reserve Cloth, the Predator Arcos II balls, the Aeroracks, and the bridges. Didn't hit full in the face, so big break again, but not square hit. He almost scratched into the side pocket, so came up dry with a good opportunity here for Savannah to go to the scoreboard for the first time in this set. But the 2-3 combination is tricky. Oh wow, she went too far. Wow.
Yeah, I just got that one a little thinner than she intended. Totally lost the pace of the white.
Now she might have to go 2 rails and try to clip the 2. Maybe playing the combination. Oh no, the 2 ball passes the 3. No, but I don't believe the 2 rail is on. So she has to go short, down table. Yeah, that's a good hit. But she leave an opportunity wide open for Nico to take a 3-0 advantage in this set. Because now the 2-3 combination looks easy and everything is open. Tough layout though, because the 4 ball is pretty locked and the 5 ball, I don't think the 5 passes the 8. So pretty tough layout here for Nico. Got a lot of work to do to run this rack.
He's in good
This is
position
really
with
good.
the angle. And he could,
Yeah,
if he wants to attack that 5-8 combination, Ben, he's ideally situated on the 4.
Yeah. I was wondering if he's straight enough on the 4 to follow this and play the 5 ball in the top right. Using
Close,
high
isn't
ball.
it?
Yeah, it's really close. It might go towards the side pocket, but a little bit after the side pocket. It's tough to see from here, but he has elected to play the combination, I believe. Oh wow, we powered that 4 into the side pocket, going 2 rails into the 5. And he has it.
Again, very steady over the cue.
Yeah, but it's not out yet because it's pretty flat on the 6 ball, and the 7 ball is pretty much in the center of the table, so a little bit of work to do there. Check up, draw. Yeah. Oh, that's a great hit. This is a great stroke. And what a run out from Nico here.
Yeah, given the opportunity by the very poor positional effort from Savannah, just totally misjudging the pace.
Yeah, that was a big mistake.
And 3-0 confirmed. Set number 2. Looking to force a third and deciding set. I mentioned it yesterday, Ben, but as calm and collected as both these players look, we've already seen in the audience Nico's mother. I bet you she's not nearly as calm as her son.
Yeah, it's really difficult for the parents, I believe, to be watching from the audience and not to be nervous. He really smashed the cue ball, really good, really controlling what he's doing. Good compression of the cue ball. This is a really high quality break he has.
Yeah, and finally he's going to get rewarded. Yeah, he is very consistent with this break. He's got a lot of weapons, this young man. Yeah, it's a little thinner than he would have liked. The 3 is available, but to hold the cue ball for the 4, that's the problem.
Yeah, you really want to stay down and focus on making the 3. Pocket speed, if it's possible. I think it's on, but yeah, that's great. Good shot. Leaving himself the ideal angle on the 4 to go in between the long rail and the 8. Myself, I would prefer maybe to catch the line before the 9, like crossing the middle of the table instead of going into the balls. Yeah, he's going this way. Great shot there. That was pretty natural, actually.
We saw one break and run out from Savannah in the opening set. If Nico can complete the break and finish here, he's going to force that third and deciding set. And Ben, I can't see anything standing in his way right now. And they're hoping they're not going to be going anywhere anytime soon.
Nervousness from the family. you can see this in their eyes. This is crazy. How tough it is.
Well,
But
more
it's good.
importantly,
Yeah,
the son is in complete control of his nerve.
yeah. This is also important to have the support of your family. So that's great. But Nico has been playing flawlessly on this set, and he deserves the win, really. Maybe only two small mistakes from Savannah, and the set was in.
Well, Savannah's going to take a little break, but she's had a little bit of fireworks in this match. We're going to go back to the opening set and give you an example of what she is capable of. This is a great hit, this one from Nico. Beautiful hit on the 4, and he had to hit it. Savannah had him in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, the thing is, maybe the kick was not legal, and that's why we had the slow motion on this position. But it's really tough to see. I mean, at the real speed in the moment to really have. Yeah, it looks like it touches the 6 ball before. Yeah, actually it's pretty tough to judge, but it's really close considering the direction the 6 took.
Another look
But
at the
Nico
tail of the
played
tape.
really perfect this set, yeah.
He sure did,
9-21. Yeah.
Yeah, one-sided for set 2.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Savannah is going to react to that. She took a little time off the table, maybe to reset, regroup. Because it's been like an hour and a half they've been playing. So she need a little bit of like energy to start that deciding set.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to go for a little walk just to clear your head. She's been in her chair for the better part of this second set, watching her opponent make short work of each rack and finishing with a break and run out. But it's hit the reset button, all to play for now, down to the third and final set in this one, the semifinals. Vying for a place into the final.
So let's go. See if he can maintain that level of consistency in the break. Powerful stuff. Oops. I don't believe it's a foul because he didn't touch the cue ball with his tip.
Well, not a dream start to the third set.
That was a good break, but the cue ball got kicked into the corner.
Well, if she's straight on this too, she'd like to be able to draw straight back almost into the area the cue ball's at now.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Oh, she had a bit of angle, so she could follow through, but ooh, has she gotten away with it?
Yeah, that was a little
reckless
bit.
with the position again. Sorry, Ben.
Yeah, that was a little bit careless because she had ball in hand on the one ball. So when you have ball in hand on the one ball, then she should have been really straight on the two, knowing that the three ball was there.
And she can't see enough to make this into the side, so she was lined up as though she was going to play it into the corner, and she's just glanced down the line. She wants that three to take.
Yeah, if she makes that three, she'll have position on the four, but that's a tough shot. She even hit it too good, like she killed the cue ball too much, but she didn't get position on the four. Wow, is she going to jump above both balls or only the 8 ball to make the 4? Or maybe only the 8? Yeah. But considering the fact she had ball in hand on the 1 ball, then she's not supposed to leave the table at the opponent. If she really wants to win this match, she really has to bring a A game to the table again.
She can hit the 4, can't make it. She's played a couple good bank shots already, most notably back in the opening set. Well, she's called the corner pocket, but this is really about safety.
Yeah, that's a good shot. But this guy is jumping really good. I think he made 2 out of 3 jumps in the match already. He has a solid pre-shot routine and it doesn't have any movement when he jumps, so that's why he jumps so good. That was close.
Second prize.
That was a good try. He really wanted to make that shot. Good attempt, yeah. Wow. That was a great hit from Savannah here. Classical rail kick. Tried to make the 4-ball, but really close.
Well, it's
really
going to
tough
keep
to
him at
judge.
the table. Sorry, Ben. It's going to keep him at the table, but that's where the happy stories end. Unless I'm confusing the 5 for the 7, in which case he's got a shot at the 6. He's looking at 6. So yeah, the ball that I thought was the 5 is the 7.
Yeah, but it's pretty locked actually. Oh, that was a great shot.
Terrific shot.
The thing is, by making the 7 on the side, it would run into the 8, so you really want to control the speed and the touch on the 8 so that you'll have a shot. Pushes it towards the top left corner pocket. I kind of don't like the speed he used here, because he was supposed to smash that ball, and going to the long rail back to the center of the table would have made the 9 ball a lot easier.
He's got a lot of confidence in his game. Doesn't mind the distance. And to open his account in the 3rd and final set, Nico Konkel. Well, come on down. This is your time. 1-0 he leads Savannah Easton, and it has been all one-way traffic headed for Nico ever since the opening set. That's 5 in a row.
Yeah, considering the whole match, he played really great in the first 2 games of the first set, and then the whole second set. So he deserves the lead.
You know, he's tall and lanky and very free-flowing.
For the moment.
He reminds me a little bit of a young Shane Van Boning. When I first saw Shane Van Boning playing in Canada, he had lost a match hill to Johnny Archer at the University of Calgary. And I remember Archer coming up to me and saying, "This kid is a player. Keep an eye on him." I get the same sort of feeling for Nico here. Remember this young man's name.
Yeah, I wish him the same career.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I'm not looking to compare him in terms of what Shane has accomplished, but you know, he's got a lot of game, this young man, and you know he's going to get better.
And again, a terrific break, no balls, dry break, but a terrific break, like square hit, full in the face, big pop. So we're going to see if she can bounce back in this match. She's in trouble now. and the layout is not a gimme here. The 2 to the 3, you need a little bit kind of stand follow here, which is not easy to control. Oh, she decided to draw. Wow, she even touches the 6, so she missed that. A little bit fortunate here. Missed that too thin, but got away with it. Now, if she can play the 3 off the 5 and draw straight back for the 4. Oh no, maybe she couldn't.
Yeah, she's going to play the 4 off the 8 into the side pocket. I thought she might take this path.
Yeah, this is workable, drawing back to the short rail for the 5. That's a good shot.
That's a great shot. Great shot. Worthy of a lot more applause than it received. Because it had to be played at speed, as you said, Ben, to draw back for the 5. You saw Nico, when he left the table after the break, he kind of just shrugged his shoulders, and now you know why.
And now, this is not a gimme, because she has to play cross, because I don't believe the 3 rail is on. So, or she can stay underneath the 7 to pocket it in the top right. Yeah, but the problem of the shot she just played is that you are crossing the line of the 7, and then the speed is crucial. So she left herself the tough shot on the 7. And that was really a tough situation here. She has to make the 7. Pretty natural path for the cue ball 3 rails, if she goes for it. Oh no, she didn't.
Yeah, she kind of took her medicine there. She didn't try and force the issue after a bad positional effort. She accepted what the table offered.
Yeah, conservative, solid. Good shot.
And she's bought herself a gilt-edged opportunity now to level it up here in the 3rd set.
Yeah, the 7 ball was really big, and this is a kind of a big mistake here to give ball in hand on a kick like that. So now he knows what to work on at the practice table.
Well, I'm not sure what you can account that to other than nerves. Just totally misjudged that one. And earlier in this rack, she really missed a straightforward shot into the same pocket, and it feathered the 6 and went in. She didn't get away with that one.
Try to accept this emotion, let it go and regroup. But it's easier said than done, of course. But you really want to, it's just a ball, so you really want to forget about that and stay into the present moment.
Yeah, in terms of mental makeup, it's tough to top the Filipinos. You know, they just don't carry any baggage around. They live in the moment. Many of them, Ben, after a match, you don't know if they've won or lost.
Yeah, that can make a big difference in I mean in also in the emotions and your daily life as a professional pool player. Because if you stay with the bad losses, then you're going to spend tough days around the table. So it's really crucial to put everything behind you and move forward.
We'll see if Nico can find some success off the break. You know, he's going to pop it. He's got a big break.
And he's probably really happy to lead 2-0 after Savannah missed that easy 9 ball. Okay, 2 ball is in.
Chance. Pretty messy down near the bottom left, though. 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to reach those 3. Good shot there, good control. Yeah, he'd like to play the 5-8-6 combination if it goes, meaning he plays the 3 and then going short, long towards the 9 to play the combination. I don't know if it's on, but it looks like. So it's going to play stun with a touch of left, going into the corner, short, long, and all the way down table towards the 9 to play the combination. I believe it's a good decision. Tricky, but oh, he's going high ball directly. I don't like that because the zone is really narrowed by the line he took, but he got away with it, so I believe it was a better choice to go a short long, as I said, towards the 9 in the diagonal. But he got away with it. He's in good shape on the 5. So the thing is controlling the 5 ball after it hits the 8 to be able to get a shot.
Yeah, this is definitely going to open everything up. Well, going to need a good bank shot if he wants to continue now.
So now that we saw the result, he could have followed a little bit with the cue ball to get a shot on the top left after playing the combination. But he has the bank. It was pretty dead. Didn't miss by much though. Good Good shot here from Savannah, recovering the bad miss on the previous game. That's a little bit careless, because the only position you don't want to have is straight in on the 8. But still okay. Yeah. Good shot there, but she's supposed to run this rack. She's not supposed to get flat on the 8 ball. So now Nico is at the table and he's in control of what he's doing, so it's always better to be at the table than in the chair.
Well, I think you're spot on. Anytime you let your opponent get out of his chair, things can happen.
And I don't think Nico will choose the right shot here. Sometimes you can fall into the trap that you see an edge of the ball, but I think the too rare kick should have been better here, with better chances of reward. She's nervous because she was left a tough shot frozen on the rail in the diagonal. That's a tough one. You really want to stay still there.
Yeah,
Tough to handle emotions. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. She's fighting it a bit now.
Maybe she has a chance. But she's really young and a bright future in front of her. And so has Nico.
This is never going to be easy, though, is it, Ben? You know, when you start fighting it, yeah, look at her.
Yeah.
That says it all, that picture. And now it's got to come with a real good shot. Oh, so close. So close, and she's probably... Well, she probably can't remember the last time she had many chances to win a rack, and still, this 10 has to be made.
Yeah, and once you start missing shots, the thing is when you are a professional, that's where a difference is made. Because when you make a mistake, then you recover from it and you try not to make 2 or 3 mistakes in a row. That's what's tough, actually, and that's why the world-class players are so tough to beat.
Well, that assures Nico of nothing worse than a shootout, because even if Savannah won the next 3 racks, it would go to a shootout. But Nico definitely in the driver's seat in this match, and that is 7 racks in a row.
And Savannah took a short break. Tried to walk a little bit, get out of her chair, breathe, reset. You really want to
Let it look.
play as if the score was 0-0 now. This is what she wants to do. This is the mindset she has to have to try to get back into that match.
Yeah, it's a very good point, actually, Ben. You know, you play every match like it's one frame, and every frame like it's the next. That's the
Yeah,
mindset.
one ball at a time. But it's obviously she is actually now shaping her mental toughness for the future. So it's all about lessons learned and how you move forward. You only have two questions to ask yourself after a match. Even if you win or lose, it's what went well and what needs work. That's it.
Well, I won't be too bothered about coming up dry this time because a total eclipse on the one, so Savannah will just be pushing out here.
Yeah, and this is also a thing. He's been breaking really good from the center, but with mixed results. So maybe you want to have 2 or 3 breaks in your arsenal to be able to change when you still break good and don't make balls.
She started out so well, winning the first set 4-2 and looking very strong indeed. Hardly any mistakes from either player in that opening set. But
Yeah.
since then, Nico has wrested control away from Savannah. A few more mistakes have crept into her game. Some missed shots. Some errors in positional play. They've all been put together to factor in the fact that she's lost 7 racks in a row. Nice touch on the 9 there.
Yeah, but the choice of the shot selection was really good. You really want to use the natural path to be able to clip the ball and go down table to create distance. So the shot was good. She got a little bit of a roll hitting the 9 and going behind the 3, but shot selection was good. So let's be positive and see if she can come back from here. I wish she has that mindset, actually. Good shot there. Maybe a little short, but she's showing patience. Try to get an opportunity out of this rack.
I guess from that position, Nico has to be pretty happy.
Yeah. 'Cause if she can't make the 1, then she's in trouble. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good touchy shot here because she couldn't make the one, and she doesn't have that many options to play safe. So that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good shot. Kind of kick and stick to create distance and get the snooker here. He's done it beautifully. Oh, she
Yeah, she
has a
can get
window
through.
in between the 3-6, yeah.
Yeah, she can get through to the bottom cushion as we look. She's nominated the side pocket. It's not going to be a million miles away. Oh, she's very. She didn't want. She wanted to get in just a little deeper, I think, with that.
Yeah, that's a good containing here. Classical routine safety shot of rotation games. See, that's the kind of shot where you want to go around the 5 and directly into the 9, but it's difficult. So maybe you want to do something more simple. Oh, I think he left the cut.
Possibly even off the 2.
Oh, that would be ideal to just push the 1 and no, she's going for the cut. Oh wow.
She can't believe it stayed on the table, Ben. And she hit it pretty well. A long, just off straight 2. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. 3's over the other side. But from 3 to 4.
Yeah. Might need to draw this. Making the shot tougher to get the right angle on the 3 to go down table for the 4. Let the stroke out. Yeah. Not easy, never easy. You really have to be convinced to make the ball and draw back on this type of shots, and often when you don't have that conviction, then you miss. And again, a big mistake from Savannah here. She missed that 2 ball on the side. Was pretty open, pretty easy, I would say.
Yeah, she tried to force it. It was pretty straight. She tried to manufacture angle that wasn't there. And that could be costly.
She's getting another chance.
Well, I don't know why he didn't just float that in. You know, he elected to try and find that narrow window between the 6 and the 3, back out, but to me it looked like he could have just floated that 2 in.
Yeah, kind of killed the cue ball too. So now Savannah is back into the game. So she needs a couple of shots to get into some kind of rhythm and dive into that last set.
And this is the best example that you're going to see of how important it is to maintain a positive attitude, because Savannah's probably had, well, maybe 2 or 3 negative results already in this rack, and here she is with a chance to win it. So it's that important to always stay positive, wait for your chance, just live in the moment.
I don't believe the 7 ball passes the 9, but it's close. So if it does, then it's okay. But if it's not passing the 9, then she's in trouble because she's dead straight on the 6. Yeah, I believe it does. And she has the right angle to reach G8. Ooh, it's not over yet. She's flat on the 8 and she might have to follow 2 rails with a higher left, going 2 rails for the 9 in the bottom left. So yeah, good stroke there. That was conviction.
Staying alive. She stopped the rod, finally securing a rack win. 3-1 still to Nico Konkel, but Savannah Easton, she'll be breaking in the next. Try to force
And she
that
has the
shootout.
support of the audience. That's a big point. She has the support of the audience because she's from Las Vegas, so maybe she's going to be thrilled to get back into that match and win it to reach the final. And remember, we have passed the 2 hours of play, so it's really tough to maintain focus during such a long period of time.
Number 5, Savannah to break, trailing 3 games to 1.
The break is pretty powerful, but it's always difficult to spread the balls good from the side in 10 ball.
Yeah, nothing touching a rail. Boy, that was careless. That was very careless.
Yeah, because again, it's a good opportunity to put your opponent into trouble, and instead of doing this, you give him an opportunity to get back into the match. So this is dangerous because in a blink of an eye, the set can be turned upside down.
And
Because
look at
now
the
he has a
110.
really tough kick, yeah. And it's really tough. If he can pass by the long rail where he's aiming at, it's okay. But if he can't, then he's really in trouble.
10 ball corner pocket.
Well,
So
Savannah
that's why
could have
it-
glued that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ben, if she could have glued that cue ball to the 3.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
Well, that's a huge escape. Huge escape, and he needed to get it.
One ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, she's gonna have to go to the short rail. Maybe she called it on the side.
Side pocket.
I don't know. Yeah, that's too short, but try to.
Foul?
Oh, that's too hard. I mean, the point was to go on the short rail, try to thin the one and leave the cue ball behind the 3, 10, all the balls that were lying, you know, on, yeah, the 3, 4, and 9, you know. So that was not the right speed, obviously.
Well, this is for the win. Yeah, just too many mistakes
Wow.
from Savannah Easton, and they shake hands, but Nico Konkel through to the final in this junior showdown. A star of the future to be sure, Ben. And I know that Savannah,
Yeah.
well, she's not going to be happy with the way she played, but she can hold her head high. Semifinals, and again, she's one to watch in the ladies' game, to be sure.
Yeah, definitely. And I believe in the other semifinal, the score is 1-1. So we're gonna have a deciding set between Payne McBride and Las Martinez. It was a great match, Jim, and looking forward to that final. And stay tuned because we have plenty of matches coming up, and we are doing personally, Jim and I, the next last 32 match in the men's open that's coming soon. So stay tuned.
I do.
shortest and the tallest. Yeah, it doesn't work. That's yeah. More, mine more.
No way. Let's get up, everybody.
Welcome back to the Rio All Suite Hotel and Casino here in beautiful Las Vegas. You join us for the showcase event here in Las Vegas this week. It is the Kamui Men's Las Vegas Open. And what a match we've got in store for you here now. Las Vegas, it brings it all. Alex Pagulayan on the left, undefeated to the stage in the event, and Ruslan Chinnikov from Russia, his opponent. He's lost a match en route to this last 32 tie, but this or is win or go home. There's no tomorrow for the loser. I'm Jim Weich. I'm going to be walking you through all the action here, and joining me from France, Benjamin Belhausen. Ben, welcome back to Vegas.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this match because two great players. Obviously, Alex Pagulayan, everybody knows him, but Shinagov is a player from Russia, and I think he's living in the US because he played the Derby at the beginning of the year, going really deep, and he's a really strong player, and you will see his mechanic, his stroke is really great, really flawless, makes me think about Fedorov style, you know, so it's going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, slight change in the format too as we get to the single elimination stage. Now, best of 4. And if it's tied at 2 sets apiece, well, we're treated to the shootout. And I'll wager we'll be seeing a lot of those in the last 32. Dry break from Alex. Ruslan looking at the push. Just the question in his mind where. And you get into these tactical exchanges with Alex, and well, fraught with danger. Well, there you go. He's just thrown the gauntlet down. It's going to be a jump shot. So he's going to find out very quickly how adept Alex is with the short cue. Or not.
Yeah, he couldn't actually bridge properly, and the position was really tough, and I believe Shinnikov did it on purpose because he's really tall, so he might have reached this one better than Alex. That was he left that type of shot, which is very smart, and now he's got the opening. And you will see how smooth is his stroke. It's really crazy good.
Yeah, I've
He's
seen
also an all-around player.
Yeah, I've seen Ruslan play quite a bit in some of the events overseas, in doubles, and as you said, he is rock solid. Got great technique, unflappable, as are a lot of the European players, and very measured in his approach.
I mean, we are talking about a guy that is almost 800 Fargo, which is one of the top 100 in the world. So, and as I said earlier, he's really a great all-around player. He can play any game, whether it's one pocket or straight pool, and he actually went to the Legend Pocket Billiards to attempt the world straight pool record, and I couldn't believe what he did, because he did 10 tries, okay? And do you know, Jim, what was the lowest run out of 10 tries? Guess
I'm
what?
gonna know. Well, I'm gonna know real soon. I'm gonna say 150.
No, it's not that good, but I mean, in 10 tries, he did 99.
Well, I guess high on purpose. You know that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, he ran twice 260 plus in 10 tries. So that tells you who is this guy.
It was a little unfortunate. In that earlier shot, he pushed the 8 to a difficult area. He's nicely on the 6, 7 in the open. Possible billiard from the 8 to the 10. Depends on where he decides to leave the cue ball. But you get a feeling how silky smooth he is. He's looking at the billiard now. So he'll go with the 10 here.
10 ball, corner pocket.
And he's called the 10, bottom right. I expect this to be close, Ben.
Yeah, have to use a right English is here to open up the 10.
Well, thankfully for him, it finds gravity, but it wiped its feet going in. 10 down, and Shinnikov takes the opening rack in the opening set.
Yeah, the speed of the shot was also a good choice. It didn't hit that firm, but firm enough to go towards the pocket, so that's a good choice here.
Still races to 4. So he sprints in terms of pool terminology. You got to get off to the good start. Rack number 2. Ruslan settles in. Nicely controlled the cue ball.
Made the one ball on the side also, which is great. Powerful break. His technique is really make me think about Federgorst. Obviously, I believe they were both part of the boot camps that Johan Rusink did in Russia for 2 years. He was actually the head coach of the Russia team, leading them to be a strong nation in the European Championships. So he kind of have the same technique and stance, sort of.
Just the edge of this 2 sticking out.
Great shot there.
Beautifully controlled cue ball. Exactly where he wanted it. Perfect speed, perfect line. And not an easy hit.
Yeah, I can only go one rail here. Try to make contact and split the balls. There is a small window here, but he has to play. I think he's gonna play it with speed. Yeah, that's great. That's a good shot there. Really nice.
When I look at those and I say not an easy hit, I'm really referring to not easy to get the ball safe. But he sure judged that nicely in terms of speed.
And as we mentioned in the previous matches, Alex is using the bridge like he's a snooker player, so probably one of the best all-around players on the planet.
Well, he could definitely give a lot of top pool players a lesson in how to use the bridge. Make no mistake. A very accomplished snooker player is Alex. Well, he was up off the cue very quickly. I think he thought he missed that.
And again, he stroked that ball really smoothly with a full pullback and the full elbow drop. Like, you see that? How smooth it is, how he pulls back everything and throw back everything back. This is really powerful.
Well, if he can draw right over behind that 6. Possible 6-10. Very difficult, but it looks like his plan of attack, he's just a little short of where he needed to be.
I think maybe he did it on purpose to go to stay behind the 8. That's a possibility. Or going behind. Oh no, okay. He really tried to go back and forth and leave the cue ball in the middle of the short rail, whatever happens.
Good long 6. Still a lot of work to do. This is a very tricky 7 he's left himself. Cut it back into the top left. Avoid that 9.
Good shot there. Really nice controlled, thin hit, avoiding the 9. Now this is interesting because he could have stopped the ball, but then, as he's not that tall, he would have been in a tricky situation to stroke the 9. So he had preferred to push it a little bit further the side pocket so that now he can cue the 9 properly. This is really smart.
And levels it up. 1 rack apiece in our first set. Alex will break in rack number 3. Help the referee get the balls on the table. He's got so many fans. He spends a lot of time back in Canada playing all the games that are on offer. He's got so many fans up there and Filipino communities all across the country. Does a lot of exhibitions, and I was talking to a good friend of mine who's a big Alex Pagulayan fan. I know that Marvin, you're up there in Canada watching this match. You said you were going to be tuning in this afternoon, so you'll be cheering hard for Alex, and probably with a few of your friends. Rack number 3. We'll see if the line can roar. Well, that was more like a meow. Still early days, but some areas of concern. A wayward cue ball. He totally lost that one.
Yeah, this is a pretty big mistake here, giving the table back to Rulan. But still work to do on the 3-4. Really has to find the gap in between the 4. Yeah, like that. Cross table. Should be fine. Everything's open. Catch the line on the 4. Draw back to the long rail, I believe. Yeah, like that. Now the 6 to the 7, you should be aware of the 6 ball is pretty high, so the 5 ball is giving him the opportunity to play it on the side. So I think he is going to do this. Or playing the zone position in the center of the table, which is obviously that's workable. Throw back to the long rail. Cross the center of the table, like that.
Wayward break from Alex, affording Chinnikov this opportunity. And he's certainly making it pay. Back in front, 2-1. And again, secures the serve in the next.
Plays pretty quick. When there is no tricky position, he can get into a good rhythm to go throughout the rack. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough match for Alex.
Ben, you were saying that he's residing now in the U.S.?
Yeah, I think so. I think so because we don't see him in the European tournaments, whether it's European Championships or Euro Tours, and I saw he was playing the Derby in January. So, yeah, I don't know, but might be, yeah. He went deep in the Derby as well. Obviously, I think his Fargo is 789 or 798. So he's without a doubt one of the best players in the world, I mean. And he goes deep in every tournament he enters, so
No clear path to the 1.
yeah, the thing is, I think he only sees the right edge of the 1, or maybe, yeah, he's gonna have to push out, no safety, nothing easy. And then he left a kick.
Buys himself a little insurance by tying that 6 up with the 10.
Now, 2 ways to kick at it. You have the 2-railer or the 1-rail, and Alex is choosing the 2-railer to try to split the ball, sending the 1 ball up table like that. But the danger is to make the rail, contact the rail after, and it didn't. So again, ball in hand for Roland. That was a good hit. He hit the good side of the 1.
Yeah, you can see Alex leaning, just not leaning enough to get that 1 to the cushion.
Yeah.
A little unfortunate, I feel, though, there, Ben, that, you know, that was good contact, exactly what he wanted. And now,
Yeah, definitely.
as I said, that 6 ball, married to the 10, top right of your picture, that's the insurance policy that Alex is relying on now.
Yeah, the 4 is a kind of a problem also here, because I don't believe he's on the right side of the 3, so maybe he has to follow with a little bit of inside to go back and forth to play the 4 on the side pocket. But he's looking at the 5 right now, and he really has to be on the right side of the 5. Yeah, like that. Good stroke here. Because he definitely want to be underneath the line of the 5 and the pocket here to go long rail inside the 6-10. But it looks like he's a little flat on the 4. A little straight in to create that angle. Oh no, that's okay. Now he's underneath the line of the 5, so he's going to be able to reach the 6-10 using the short rail, I believe. Tee shot of the rack now. Yeah, he's got it perfect.
Beautifully played.
Yes.
Couldn't have struck that any better. He's worked his way around this rack with precision.
Also, the speed of the shot was really great. Tall guy, so no worries to reach that 8.
Well, it's a
And he's
very
been
strong,
through that rack.
very strong pace that's being dictated right now by the Russian. And it's down to
Yeah.
Alex to try and find a response. 3-1. Shinnikov in front.
Really nice out.
And on the hill here in the opening set. So many distractions in Las Vegas, especially if you haven't spent a lot of time here. You know, so many areas to get sidetracked, get away from the fact that you're really here with purpose. Getting rest, making sure you're eating properly, and a lot of these players have to try and make up for a significant time change too. So that body clock, a lot of players coming from Asia, getting adjusted time-wise, just never easy.
Good spread here. No offensive shot on the one. See what it likes to do. Try to play safe. Not easy though. Nothing that you can really manage to get the snooker. Maybe simply thin the one and try to use the 8 or the 5. Yeah, that's a good shot. I mean, the important thing is to freeze the cue ball on the short rail. Makes the hit even tougher. That was not an easy shot. It made it look easy, but it requires really a good touch and a good speed. Good shot there from Alex. Hit the right side of the one.
Doesn't look like any aggressive options for Shinnikov here, so just containment.
Good shot there also.
6 ball corner pocket.
It's a great containing, and the thing is, he can't really go too rares and try to kick and stick because of the 8, because the 8 is on the path of the 1, so he has to find, I don't know if he called something, maybe the 6. Yeah, that was the problem. The 8 ball was on the way, and I think he got away with it. He made a good contact. Now again, Shinnikov is gonna thin the 1, try to put it where the 2 is, in the middle of the short rail, sending the cue ball behind the 5-8. Yeah, like that. Good speed. Good shot there.
It seems like every time Alex gets out of his chair, he's faced with a difficult kick.
But he kicks really good, and maybe he can create something out of it. Try to make the 1 in the corner and clip the ball. Yeah, like that. That was a good hit, but tough situation though.
Yeah, he just got the feeling that Shinnikov was tightening the screws, wasn't he? Waiting for the opportunity to arrive, and it has. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I think he was so focused on cue ball for a 2-10 combination.
One ball, corner pocket.
Alex is probably happy to get back to the table, but that was a bad miss.
Yeah. He rushed a little bit, play a little bit faster than usual. That's a good hit. This is how you shift the momentum in your favor in one rack. And I believe you're right, he was really focusing on the 2-10 combination. He didn't even consider the one, I believe. Still a big one ball. You can really make good contact and make it.
Well,
I believe he hit it really too hard. I didn't expect him to hit it that hard.
Worth another look, and no doubt the six was in the way. He only had half the one sticking out anyway, so he had to be very precise. But the chance now for Alex to try and regain a little initiative here.
extension.
He trails 3-1 in this set, the race to 4. So he needs to make some good things happen. Needs to park Chinnikov in his chair for a while.
And he's going for the 2-10 combination.
Ten ball, corner pocket.
Well, that pulls one back. Pagulayan still trailing 3-2. And he's going to try and put a better break together than the last one.
Yeah, and actually, he's actually happy to trail 3-2 because Roland had the opportunity really to close out the set. After that bad miss on the one ball, then he took the opportunity, he took advantage of the mistake, and now he's back in the business. And it's actually the only big mistake of Shenov since the beginning of the match, so that shows you how difficult is this. You only miss one shot and then you only lead 3-2 in race to 4, so it's pretty close match. He really wanted to cut the one ball on the side, that's why the break is really, this break is really weird. Ooh, wow. That's another big mistake here.
Yeah, he had to jump over the edge of the 5 in making that one, so he erred a little bit on getting the 1 and kind of sacrificed control of the cue ball. It was never going to be straightforward.
Extension.
But a couple unforced errors really from the cue of Chinnikov, and I don't know if that's one of the reasons that Alex Pagulayan is still in with a big shout in this opening set. And everything's in the open here, so a mistake will be punishable.
Going to kick 2 rails, try to clip the 2, and if it doesn't make it, then oh, the point of the side pocket. This is tough. But gives another opportunity for Alex to tie up the match.
Isn't that the nature of this game, though, Ben? How quickly it can turn. Just a miss shot here, a miss shot there. And it looked like it was going to be smooth sailing for the Russian. And all of a sudden, he's faced with 3-3 and Alex breaking.
Yeah. This is one of the reasons why it's so important to be sharp mentally, to be ready to fight with the elements, because it's just the essence of the game. And so if you're not ready mentally to fight, even it's never over till it's over. That's the thing. Yeah, nothing fancy here. He's gonna run through this rack. He has to catch the line of the 6. That's the last tricky position he has to take care of, but should be okay. Yeah, he has it.
Student of the game is Pagulayan. He's become one of the iconic figures in the world of pool. So well known.
Draw shot there, catch the line of the 10, and should be fine.
Ten down, and this opening set goes to a decider. It has completely done an about face on Chinnikov. He was 3-1 in front and looked like he had control of this one. And that control has been wrested away. So Alex will break.
Yeah, it was 3-1 in front with an opportunity to win. And then he missed that one ball. And then in this rack, he misjudged position on the behind the 5. So that's 2 mistakes, 2 games, from 3-1 to 3-3. So let's see if he still break, if he still use a cut break to try to pocket the one on the side. Yes, but it's really dangerous to see how the cue ball flies towards the corner pocket.
Well, one was tracking towards the side and it was kicked away, I think, by the 8.
This is kind of a tactical break also. We know he's an all-around player, and he's patient, and he doesn't care about playing safeties for 30 minutes to win a rack. So you kind of don't want to spread the balls apart to keep the tactical part into play. A good shot there. Shinagov didn't want to push out even if he didn't see the one, so he uses all those balls in the traffic to hide behind the 7, giving himself a chance to have an opportunity later in the rack. Not much to do here for Alex. Maybe try to clip the one and make it. Yeah, like that. That's a good shot.
It's called the one into the corner pocket. It's got the top rail as we look.
Yeah, he has to come off 2 rails here to try to do the same, like clip it. He actually can make it, but I think he's not going to be able to escape because of the 7. Yeah, that's a great shot there. Great shot.
Yeah, it's turned into a kicking game, this match, in this rack. Huge for the first set.
So he has to hit the high side of the 1 using, yeah, that's a great shot. What a hit. I think he left the 1 in the open, but that was definitely a great shot.
Well, the tall Russian was bending down to see how much of that 1 was exposed. I'm not sure he can see enough of it. It's close.
Looks like he elevates a little bit the butt with inside to curve.
Big chance here.
Yeah, and if the 4 ball passes the 5, then then the rack is open, but I'm not sure. He has to come off from the long rail, landing himself a straight-in shot on the 3.
Yeah, we had a glimpse there as the camera went past that bottom right corner, and it looks like the 4 is available. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball if this is pretty straight.
Just nudge the 8 a little bit. Nice throw shot, left-handed. Now he has to find himself in the center of the table, where he is now. To go 4 rails for the 8. Oh, I think he went too far.
What a horrible mistake. That's inexcusable. He had so much area to drop that cue ball. Just trying to get a little too close. And that might be one he'll remember.
Maybe the bank is on, the cross corner bank in the top right, but
Extension.
it took his
Yeah, I don't
extension to
blame-
think about this.
Yeah, I don't blame him for taking a little extra time just to get all those negative thoughts out of his mind, because he's played a horrible shot. He had this rack and the first set by the throat.
Seven ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, he's going for the bank. Looks like he got away with it. Alex has to play a split, sending the 7 ball towards the 8. That was a good shot from Shinarov. But I think he won't be seeing that 7 after Alex left the table. So now, what do you see, Jim? Maybe a soft kick to try to push the 7 ball to the long rail. Yeah, that's the only option.
Nice touch. Nicely judged, and he's bought himself a little time, if nothing else.
Yeah,
Should-
and Alex is gonna thin the 7 ball and he try to go behind the 10, I believe, or just hide behind the 8. Yeah, that's a great shot there. Because now the 1 rail to the short rail is not available, and this is really tough to hit. Really tough to hit from the bottom rail. He's gonna try to hit this 1 rail with right, sorry, which is really touchy. Yeah, it's really tough to judge it. A little bit too much of right English, and
Eight ball, corner pocket.
Just lost the cue ball slightly there. Wanted to be a little closer to this 7. Good carom shot from Alex there, though. Big moment.
big shot there. Yeah, exactly, big shot.
And as has been the case so often in his career, he rises to the occasion. That was a huge shot.
Yeah.
What a big first set this was for Pagulayan. He was on the mat. He picked himself up, got a couple unforced errors and took it home. Secures the opening set, 4-3 in the end, but that's got to feel like a dagger through Chinnikov's heart. That one hurt. And Chinnikov taking a quick break, and we will take a quick break as well, folks. This is going to heat up. You won't want to miss it. Well, no surprises. Alex having a quick word with the fans in attendance here. He is as approachable as any player you'll ever want to meet. And our referee is going to get the rack together. Very surprised in looking at those statistics, Ben. Chinnikov is
Yeah.
almost outpotted Alex 2-1. Still dropped the opening set. 40 balls made to Alex's 21. Scary.
Yeah. Scary, but really 3 big mistakes from Shinakov since he lead 3-1. So obviously he lost the set. And I'm curious to see how he's going to react to it.
One down. He's got an open look at the 2. One good positional shot from the 2 to the 3 here. 4 and 5. Everything's in the open. The key shot is right here.
Yeah, and the thing is, maybe he wants to draw back to the long rail. Be frozen on the long rail to make sure he has a shot on the 3. I don't know what angle he has on the 2 exactly. Oh, he can follow. Yeah, try to catch this zone. I believe he's good. Okay. Great shot there. Great control. Window in between the 4 and 9. Yeah, as you said, everything is pretty open here. The 6 to the 7 is a little bit of a cue ball traveling, but should be okay. Oh, I think it's a little flat on that 5 though, but still manageable. Yeah, great stand shot there to recover a good position so that he will be able to cue properly from the 6 to the 7. I like that deep draw shot, avoiding the scratch and taking the 8 out of the equation here.
A little short of what would be ideal position, but you'd still expect to get this. Good way to start the second set, a break and run out. You don't have to worry about your opponent when you park him in his chair. And that's just what Chinnikov has done here. 1-0, he opens it up here in the second set in dream fashion.
Yeah, actually, since the beginning of the match, he really played pretty solid, but he made 2 to 3 really big mistakes that cost him the first set. So he has to get rid of those big mistakes, and he will be challenging Alex, for sure. And what a cue ball control again. What a good break that was. full in the face of the one. Cue ball stuck there, but I don't think he has the one. Not even the. Can he stop the ball there? So he only sees the left edge, which is not gonna make the safety shot easy. Because the cue ball goes naturally towards the towards the corner pocket. Sorry, if it thins it.
10 ball side pocket.
Or we call the 10. Oh wow, he can draw the ball using low left to the short rail, sending the cue ball towards the 10.
10 ball side
Yeah,
pocket.
he's nominated the 10.
Oh wow.
That was almost perfect. Still good speed on that one, leaving it in the middle of the rail, but just feathering the 8. That cue ball was tracking towards the 10.
Yeah, definitely.
Same shot on offer for Alex. He's not nominated the 10 though, not yet.
Extension.
He wants to think about it a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to play a more conservative shot, but I think he left the one here. Tough shot though.
Once again, going after the 10. So this is bottom
Yeah.
cushion, top cushion, and watch the 10.
I think he didn't even go for the Z shot here. Just try to make something happen off the balls near the 10.
Offers his hand to apologize. He got away with that wayward effort.
6 ball side pocket.
Yeah, he kind of jumped up on this shot. But he got away with it. Oh, I think he called the 6 on the side, going 3 rails first. 1, 2, 3.
That's a foul.
Yeah. He really wanted to go behind the 1, sending the cue ball directly into the 6, but he hit it too thick. So everything looks open here. 2 to the 3 to the 4, and then the 6 to the 7. Sometimes it's just part of the game that Shinakov broke the balls good, and he had a really tough shot on the 1 to play the 10. He almost made it, but then Alex missed the 1 ball, and then he left a really difficult shot. So that's part of the game. You just have to move forward.
We mentioned that Alex was an iconic figure. The name Pagulayan, it's not just a name anymore, it's become a brand, Ben. Alex has become somewhat of a, oh, that's a bad miss. A very bad miss. I'll tell you a little bit more about Alex's brand when he's at the table a little longer, but that's a miss that he's got to forget about fast.
Yeah. And that proves also how this game is really tough mentally. Ooh! Oh wow, we've got an opportunity again.
Well, I'm very surprised at that miss. I mean, he had a
Yeah,
chance to embed that horrible miss from Alex into his memory banks and turns the table right back over to him.
Wow. It looks like the same scenario as in the first set. Make big mistake like this to get Alex back at the table. That shows to you pool fans how tough this game is sometimes. Mentally.
Yeah, you can never let up. You have to maintain that high degree of focus, and it's almost a form of relaxed concentration.
Yeah, and that's why it's really important to have great fundamentals, and because the more practiced you are, the less calories you use per shot. And so you can play longer and smarter and more focused if you don't use many calories per shot. Save energy.
Well, a couple unforced errors, and Alex gets the last laugh in the second rack. 1-1 in set number 2. I will tell you a little bit more about where Alex is going with his present and with his future. He's got a lot of things happening off the pool table. Right now, his focus is on this 4.5 by 9 foot Predator table. Didn't use the cup break that time.
Oh, and that time he chose to break the ball harder and thicker, but didn't get away with it. Shinakov is thinking to push out for a jump shot here, because the one ball is really open. It's not easy situations where you can't do anything better than leaving a jump shot. Or we can, yeah, maybe go to the short rail, frozen on the short rail. Yeah, like that. Try to screw the 3 ball with the 10, create a problem, but
This is a great reply.
Yeah, and that's the problem when you push out this way. Then you push out for a safety, and you find yourself actually in a tougher situation. It's just a matter of time that your opponent will get reward.
One ball, corner pocket.
Great shot there.
And duly, pardon me, duly acknowledged by Alex.
One ball, corner pocket.
So now same shot, try to go 2 rails, clip the one, make it eventually, make it if it's possible, but if it's not, then create distance and send the 1 ball. Oh wow, we made it 1 rail. I don't believe he attempted to do that, but he did. So
Yeah, you might as well mark that one down, though, Ben. Those are always fun little clips for our highlight shots. You don't see many open kicks like that.
that's a great shot also. Really, he really uses the, oh wow. I thought it went behind the 310. He really made a good hit on the right side of the 2, and he deserved a better fate on this one.
He tried to use all of the body English that he could muster.
Yeah. Wow, what a great shot that was. Smooth.
Oh, he peaked on that and almost missed the 3.
Yeah, using the low right, a ton of right, to try to open up the 3. That was a touchy shot.
You know what they say about peaking, though, Ben? You may not like what you see.
Here he found himself a little short. He has a thin cut on the 5 ball. Maybe he's going to be forced to, yeah, to kill the cue ball there. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Have to deliver a good stroke here, not to go too far after hitting the rail. Yeah, that was really tough and made it really look easier.
Well, back with his nose in front, 2-1. And again, just to remind you, a little change in the format as we enter the last 32. Single elimination now. But effectively best of 4 sets. So if it gets to 2 apiece, you're faced with the shootout, the pressure-packed shootout. So this is a big set. Shinnecock does not want to fall 2-0 down, because then the best he could get to is a shootout. Rack number 4.
No balls. Hit it pretty square, but didn't find gravity here. However, he left a tough spot to Alex. The 2 ball is pretty locked, but looks like he's going to curve a little bit. Try to thin this in. And then maybe play a safety shot on the 2. Because I don't think it passes the 5. Yeah, it's just a small curve. Try to make the 1 and get the best out of the 2. Oh wow. That's the worst that could have happened.
Yeah, that's the definition of ugly right there.
Tough kick here, touchy. He got this. This is really tough to kick at balls like this. Made it look easy, but really you have to have the knowledge of the slide, of the English, of the speed.
Nicely held.
Yeah. This is all because of the smooth stroke he has. The length of the stroke is really big. He's really using the pullback, the full pullback and the elbow drop a lot. So that makes a huge stroke. Okay, high ball with a touch of right, I believe. Now the cue ball is going to go towards the 8, so you want to pass by in between the cushion and the 8 ball. Oh no, it's going on the other way. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Okay. Just have to follow.
For a 3-1 lead, the very same lead that he enjoyed in the opening set. Well, before he let that one get away. 3-1 it is here in set number 2. So once
Yeah,
again, so go ahead, Ben, sorry.
yeah, he really played good shots in this rack. How he held the cue ball on the 3-ball, as you mentioned, was really, really impressive.
Yeah, it's been pretty much all Shinnikov when you look at even balls pocketed, 69 in total, 32 for Alex. That's in the match.
Yeah, and also the overall performance in both sets. But still, Alex is leading 1-0. So here he has a good chance, Renakov, to tie up the match. Yeah, it's been a couple of breaks. He didn't make balls and obtain good results, so I would suggest to change, to try to break from the center, for example. That's why I already mentioned the fact that having multiple breaks on every game is really useful sometimes when it's not working. I'll not be surprised that Shinnikov will let Alex play this one, because you don't really have the cross corner. You don't really have a good response unless you cut and you send the 1 ball towards the 3 and the 9. Oh, we went directly for the combination. I think it was really tough. I think it was too aggressive.
I think he agrees with you now. But half a chance here for Alex. He can get through to this one.
Good shot there, a natural angle to go from the 2 to the 3, using the top rail and the long rail, 2 rails. So it's center ball with a touch of left, avoiding the 8. Center table. Ooh, wow. Ouch.
Yeah, that's gonna be a mistake that I don't think Alex is gonna be able to survive. And he'll be the first to tell you he's caught that far too thick.
Yeah.
Tried to be inside that 7.
And this is really tough. Be able to go 2 rails. Wow, we did make contact, which is already a great shot.
That really couldn't have worked out a lot better. The way that Alex was forced to play that, both balls were going to be heading in the same direction. And he really had to trust to luck somewhat.
3-ball corner pocket. Extension.
He's going for it. There's not really a good safety shot either, so that's why he's going for this. Good speed there. didn't give anything to Alex. And what a shot again.
Yeah, he's not getting very many rolls either, though, in fairness, Ben. That one, he fully deserved at least to be able to see the 4, and I'm not sure that he can. Maybe just.
Yeah.
And he spun it in. Played that with a lot of left-hand English.
What a nice
Watch it
curve.
again. Fantastic shot.
He was really able to maintain himself alive in this rack. So this is really crazy. How he made the contact with the bridge on that 3 ball, and how he managed to go rail first on that 3 ball and then curve to make the 4. A lot of good shots there from Alex.
Didn't intend hitting the 6 there. Tried to draw past it.
Still alive though.
Yeah, but his job is made a lot tougher. He's got to come with a good shot on the 6. Quite firing on all cylinders in this second set.
6-ball corner pocket.
Okay, big bank shot here to seal the deal.
Are these pockets shrinking, Ben?
I thought he would have made it, but he didn't even look at the line he was supposed to hit on this bank shot. I mean, didn't a little bit careless. Maybe that's his style, but I didn't see him like look at the bank really carefully at the line, I would say.
To pull one back and plant those seeds of doubt in Shinnikov's mind.
Yeah,
he knows he was
definitely
3-1
yeah.
ahead in the opening
Yeah.
set. He was 3-1 ahead here, so Alex wants to remind him. And every now and then, history repeats itself.
Yeah, because he has had the opportunity to close the set again, just like in the first one. So I'm really curious to see what's going to happen now.
Better break this time. Got the 1. And the side is attacked. Let's get an open look at the 2. 3. Well, that's another story.
Ball corner pocket.
Oh wow, that was a bad roll. He gambled a little bit, but he made a great shot on the 2.
Yeah, anywhere but there. Didn't deserve
He
that
really
result.
wanted, yeah, he really wanted to go 3 rails behind the 4 on this shot. So the 4 ball is hanging inside the pocket, so it's never easy. I believe he's gonna go maybe to try to draw and slide along the long rail towards the 9 to catch the line of the 5. Yeah, like that. I believe, ooh, that's okay. Now he has to use the right speed to get shape on the 6. Yeah, that's a good shot. Center table for the 7. I'm always impressed seeing players of that level that they don't shake lines. They play kind of, you know, they run racks like in rhythm and they don't go to shake lines. This is their style of play, you know.
Long ways to go in this match, but we are deadlocked. 1 set apiece. The 3rd set will be upcoming. Looks like the players are going to take a very quick break, and so too will we. We'll be back with a lot more action in this last 32 clash. Both players back into the main arena. Here, table number 1 at the Rio All Suite Hotel and Casino in beautiful Las Vegas. And we are deadlocked. 1 set apiece. The Hall of Famer Alex Pagulayan against the Russian Ruslan Chinnikov. And Pagulayan
Yeah, it's
with
been
the
a
break.
great match. Yeah. It's been a great match so far, and it's going to be really crucial, this second set. And we have our already 2 players qualified for the last 16. The first is Chan Jungling, who defeated Donny Mills 3-0. And the second one is Josh Filler, who beat Juan Carlos Esposito from Spain 3-0 also. So we already have 2 players through the last 16.
Well, we've got a long ways to go before an eventual winner is decided here.
Yeah. So push out from Shinagov. He really wanted to leave a dead straight shot, long straight shot. Actually, the 2 ball is locked by the 4, so you really want to cut this one and send the cue ball back to where it is now. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'm a little bit surprised that Alex didn't take the push out.
Three over on the left-hand side as we look is obviously a key ball in this rack. 7 down near the bottom. The 10 also not available as they sit.
Again,
No
a safety
clear-cut
battle to
path.
start this track. Sorry, Jim.
No, sorry. I was just going to say no clear-cut path to the finish line in this rack.
Yeah. Safety battle engaged.
You feel these type of racks favor somebody like Alex, who's so tactically minded and talented. Like, he just sees shots. He's so creative that a lot
Yeah,
of
and
normal
patient.
players don't see.
Yeah.
And you're right, and patient.
Yeah, just thin the 1. Oh, I believe he has a window there. Alex is not happy with this. So he definitely doesn't want to open the clusters here. That's why maybe just make a good hit on the 1, making sure it doesn't give ball in hand. Oh, wow. Such a good kicker. I'm a little bit of surprised that he missed that one.
One ball side pocket.
Yeah, I thought he might use the 8 to try and dislodge the 3. He's kind of kept the 5 in the weeds.
Yeah, the
2-4
2-4 is
combo
pretty
here.
dead. Yeah. It's not over yet. He really has to find a way to solve the 5-ball problem here. Wow.
Didn't quite- Yeah, he didn't get into that as much as he wanted to, Ben. He was trying to get into the
Yeah.
8.
Yeah, that was a good shot, but he had a little bit too much angle and he missed it by a hair. Oh, I
Yeah, he
believe
never
it's a
got a
foul.
rail. It is a foul, no rail. So he's completely turned the table over to Alex. So that's 7-10. I don't know whether or not it will offer a combination. It looks like that may be the only option.
Yeah, definitely. It's to create an angle on the 6 to go on the other side of the table and play the combination. That's it.
Alex looking down the line exactly where he wants to be to attack that 7-10.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna go back and forth here. Yeah. Kinda like that shot.
10-ball corner pocket.
Well, for the first time in this match, Alex wins the opening rack of a set. One 0 in set number 3. The winner of this set will be assured, at worst, a shootout. But sitting in his chair again, as calm as ever.
And the third player to go through the last 16 is John Mora, with a strong victory over Xiaosheng, 3-0.
So what you're saying, Ben, is we have one Canadian in the last 16, and we're looking to try and get another one to squeeze in there.
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. That's interesting for you, Jim.
Well, it keeps all our fans in Canada engaged too, because Alex and Johnny are definitely two of the prominent names that everybody north of the border looks for in all these tournaments.
And they really have different styles, but very efficient and really tough guys to beat. It looks that it has no angle on the 3, but I don't know if the 4-ball passes the 5 on the side. Yeah, it should be. So everything is pretty open here. The 7 is connected to the 8. So should be out here.
Look how deceptive our overhead camera is, because you looked at that and it didn't look like there was a pocket there for the 4, but wide open. Wow. Yeah, taps the table. He mishit that and he knew it. He's very lucky to still be at the table. Watch this 8. I mean, look where it hit. It still went down.
Yeah. She kind of hesitate.
Well, Alex's lead was short-lived. 1-1 in set number 3. Yeah, he's still apologizing for that 8 because he knows he missed it. Two of the gentlemen in the sport, by all accounts.
So we're probably going to see an open rack, more open here, because he's going to use a powerful break, I believe. It's really interesting how he develops power with his elbow drop here. He's going all in, and he's a tall guy, so really powerful break here.
And that's a great break too. Everything there for him. Big opportunity here for Chinnikov.
Yeah, but I'm not sure he can see enough of the 2. Yeah, looks like he's okay. Not much cue ball travel here, except from the 6 to the 7. Has to draw a little bit to create a little bit more angle on the 6 to be okay. Like that. Just a center ball, no English here. Try to make it simple. Yeah, nothing really tough here, so he's going to take the lead, Jim.
Well, he's just looked a little bit more threatening for me at the table than his Alex. A little bit more controlled. I mean, he's breaking a little better than Alex.
Yeah.
And a 2-1 lead in set number 3.
And we are playing here in Las Vegas with all Predator equipment. We have the Apex 9-foot pool tables. We have the Arcadia Reserve Cloth, the Arcos II balls, the Aeroracks, and the bridges.
Ooh, one ball in and out of that side pocket.
Oh wow. And the 110 combination dead straight.
Yeah, you saw Chinnikov's look as he went back to his chair. That's cruel. That is cruel. Just like that, 2-2. Tough one to have to fade. You know, he's done all the work to go through his racks and, you know, to gift wrap one like that to Alex.
Yeah. That's a tough game sometimes, but as I mentioned earlier, you have to really be ready mentally to fight until the end. So the only way to do so is to stay in the present moment. And wow, watch the difference of balls pocketed. It's crazy.
No kidding.
101 to 48.
And the match is dead even.
This is tough.
Alex, a cut break. Can he see enough of this too? A 2-5 on offer if he can.
Maybe he's gonna take the jump cue out.
Yeah, looking at his body language, I don't think he can, and certainly our overhead camera, which can be very deceptive. That camera's not quite so deceptive. He can get the bottom half of the 2, that's it.
Does he have push out solution here? Yeah, that's what he's checking.
Push out.
Yep, he's nominated the push out.
Yeah, it's gonna go up table.
Extension.
Probably try to freeze the cue ball on the short rail right here. It doesn't want to leave something too easy.
Your option.
Yeah, this is good. He left an open shot, but if he makes it, then the cue ball is going to go on the 7-10. So this is not quite good to get shape on the 3. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that Shinagov will let Alex play.
Ball corner pocket.
Because The situation is really tricky here, and I don't see any. Yeah, that's a good shot. Alex is gonna play a containing here. Hitting the long rail softly, yeah, like that.
Well, it's going to be a little game of cat and mouse.
Yeah, the thing is, if he managed to hide himself behind the tree, then Alex is a little bit in trouble here. He's gonna roll this out again, but
Yeah, especially if that 2 is frozen, which they haven't really nominated it. So if it isn't, he can just trundle up to it again.
that was a
Nicely
great shot from
judged.
Alex here. Yeah. Oops. I think it's foul. Wow. That was a
I
little
think
bit
he was
careless.
just. You know why? He was trying to just lay on the top edge of the 2. He tried to be a little too cute
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah.
You see it again, just trying to lay on the top half of the 2, and Alex with a chance to tighten the screws here.
Ball is frozen.
Yeah, Alex really wanted to be behind that 4. Great shot there.
This is a big rack too, Ben. At 2-2.
Yeah.
You know, I can't possibly overstate how big this set is. Good attempt. There's an awful lot of work to do yet. Even extracting the mistake, as Alex has just done.
Yeah, actually the 5 ball is a big ball here that can be used to go into the balls, but the thing is, if he can play the carom off the 6 to pocket the 9, then I believe he would do this. Oh, he's going for a safety. Wow. This is really in jail.
Ben, I'll let you take over from here. I
Wow.
wanted, thank God we don't have a telestrator.
Yeah, he really
How'd
has.
you like to have to diagram this hit?
He really has to find something to, and yeah, I don't see anything because you can't even tie two balls and take an intentional foul. So wow, I don't see any way out here.
Just got to
Yeah,
try and keep balls tied up.
yeah, that's a good shot because anyway the three ball was locked by the 10, and he opens up the rack to get a chance
10 ball side pocket.
to be able to be out on the next because Alex is gonna play probably a safety here unless he has a carom, but
He's drawing back.
yeah. Yeah, that's a great shot. This is really smart.
You're on 2 fouls.
And he's got him on 2 fouls.
9 ball side
Yeah,
pocket.
but he has something here. He can play towards the short rail long, a two railer. He can even make the 9 on the side. I don't think he called it, but he can. He could have called it. Yeah. I don't know if he called it. But
Well, apparently he did because he's staying at the table. How about that for a turn of events? Mark that shot down for sure.
I already did. Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
great shot.
One shot has completely turned this rack around because Alex was dictating everything that was going on, and just seemed like Chinnikov was fighting from the back end right from the outset, and one great effort. And there you go. It's not ideal.
6 ball.
Yeah. A little bit careless, but still manageable, but it's never easy to play a ball like that off angle. You really have to choose the right speed to make the bucket bigger.
Beautifully
Great
struck.
shot there.
And a great shot, escaping the trap, getting the 9, and he takes it home. 3-2, he's in front in the third set. What a huge shot that was.
Yeah, actually, Alex played a great shot also, solving the 3-10 problem and sending the cue ball behind the 7 ball, I believe it was. But it just left the two railer with a big ball because the 3 ball, where the 3 ball landed, it really was a big ball to kick at. So that was really
What a
not
time.
the moment to scratch on the brake.
Yeah, what a time for that break.
The brake was good actually.
Alex
It was
is-
just a little bit off.
Yeah, cue ball just a little wayward, Ben. But everything's in the open here. This is a great chance for Alex to get to 3-3 and breaking in a huge rack. I started to talk earlier about the Pagulayan brand. And just to let all you folks at home know now, I mean, Alex has always had a very keen fashion sense, and apparel. Well, Pagulayan now, Pagulayan.net. I mistakenly said Pagulayan.com, one of the earlier broadcasts. Actually, Pagulayan.net. For all our pool fans out there, accessories, gloves, chalk, cues and cases coming soon, and beautiful apparel. So there you go, Ben. If you're ever looking to really impress everybody, Pagulayan.net. You'll look like $1 million.
Yeah, Alex is going through this rack. He's on the wrong side of the 4 though, but gonna have to force something to go 3 rails around to get that 5 in the same pocket, I believe. Yeah, he's okay.
He's got to be a little mindful too, because he's had a few unforced errors that have crept into his game. So he's got to guard against complacency. Not that that would come up, but he's just got to be a little bit more aware. He's never been a stranger.
He made a great shot
to arrive at the moment. Well, that moment's come.
Yeah, actually he made a great shot on the 4 because he really has to be straight in on the 5. So he made a great 3-railer here, and he's in great shape to run this rack.
Shinnecoff in his chair, already thinking about the 7th rack in this set. He knows Alex will be breaking. He doesn't know if he's going to get a chance to get out of his chair. 3-3 confirmed. As Ben has already let you know, a number of matches already in the books. Players booking their path to the last 16. This one is about as up in the air as any match you could imagine. And for that very reason, no one's leaving their seats.
Yeah, definitely. A few results from the other matches. We have Max Lechner won against Alan Rollon 3-1, so he's already in the last 16. Naoki Oi is out. He lost 3 sets to, he lost in the decider against Albert Januata from Indonesia, I believe. Radolfo Babika beat Wukun Lin 3-0. And the other matches are still playing.
Well, this one is available. And the Russian star is nominated the top right corner. Half a chance in the early going. That one never threatened the corner. And I don't know whether he's got cover.
No, I don't believe. I believe Alex has a shot. Ooh, this is close. But I believe he has a shot. Yeah, probably electing to play the 2 ball on the side. Probably, but this will not allow him to get to the 3 maybe.
Ensuring to leave himself the angle.
Yeah, I
Get
think
right
he has
over
it.
close to that 3.
You think he's gonna play the 4-8 combination, Jim? This is tricky.
Uh,
Oh wow, he's
no.
going into the 4. I I didn't believe he has the angle to do that. I thought it was really straight around the 2 ball.
Well, he's got to play this into the side now. Queuing is at a premium near that 8.
Ball side pocket.
And he's hoping that that 5 will help him out, get the cue ball a little closer to the middle of the table to attack the 4. That was the big shot. He's really done all the hard work now. He's just got to hold it together. But how quickly he matured this situation. Didn't want
Looks
to
that
be too straight.
Yeah, he's in tricky position. Maybe he's just gonna roll this and freeze the cue ball on the long rail. Yeah, like that, so that he can some kind of way force the 8 ball and create an angle on the 10. It's okay. Yeah, he's comfortable on that 9. Low right.
And for a 2-1 lead. Well, that's a great performance from Alex. They'll be dancing to Hakuna Matata if he keeps playing like that. 2 sets to 1 in front, so guaranteed of nothing worse than a shootout.
Yeah, great run out there from Alex, and players are taking a short break, and we will be right back, guys. And we are back at the Rio Sud Casino for this match. Last 32 of the men's open. And Alex Pagulayan is leading 2-1 against Shinagov. And I was looking at the statistics during the break, and it's really crazy. Alex is leading 2-1, and almost all the statistics are going to Shinagov's way. So that's how it is.
Well, Ben, I hope you brought a change of socks because I don't see any early finishes in this match.
Yeah.
Christina to catch on the left.
Yeah, probably cheering for the Russian guy, obviously. Now, interesting situation because he got away with the Karam shot, and now he has a good safety shot, but the one ball is going to go towards the side pocket, so you really don't want that one ball to go in. Oh, played a great shot there. Really, really dangerous because he sent the one ball towards the pocket, really hanging, and he really needed to be behind the 6 ball. And it did a great shot there. Great job from Alex. What a hit.
One ball, corner pocket.
Still far from easy. Wrong side on the 3 to drop nicely onto the 4. Play it to the corner. Might avail better positional values. And now the rack is opened up like a rose.
Difficult position here. Is really not. It doesn't have a good shape on the 6 to be able to go on the other side of the 7 because it only passes in the bottom right. And I don't think he wants to play the combination on the 10 from here. So he has to find a solution, maybe to go 3 rails around the 7. I don't know, but it's tough.
Yeah, weak positional effort, that one from Alex. Should have been a lot better on this 6. Still makeable.
Yeah, that was the 3 railer I was talking about, but the 10 ball was on the way. That was tough. Hit the 6 ball thick though. That's why maybe he ran out into the 10.
Just about
Again,
a great
smart.
shot.
Yeah, smart safety play again. Even if Shinakov has a window, everything is in the open, so you don't have an easy safety. I don't think he can bank this one also. Yeah, he tries something difficult, and I think he got away with it. Wow, what a touchy shot that was. Oh, maybe Alex sees it. Even by playing a really good shot there.
Tried to just spin it a little bit, but caught it a bit too thin.
Oops.
Unforced error. Still makeable. Tougher.
And remember also they've been playing for almost 3 hours, so maybe fatigue comes in a little bit into play now.
Yeah, having to maintain that high level of focus over a prolonged period of time can be very taxing mentally. First rack to the Russian. It's a rack he has to win. And that just to get to a shootout. I predicted there'd be a lot of shootouts in this format. And as yet, I don't think, had there been any?
Yeah.
Since we've got down to the last 32, Ben?
Yeah, I don't believe. I believe you're right. We didn't have any shootout for the moment.
Well, this certainly has the feel of a match that's going to be decided by a shootout. A crushing break, and no friends at the table.
And Dimitris Lukatos from Greece is through the last 16. He beat Tim Jonkman from the Netherlands, 3-1. Push out for a jump shot here.
Well, Chinnikov didn't have to wait too long to bring Alex back. This happened, if you remember, I think in the very first rack of the opening set.
Yeah. And actually Alex took the jump and made a fall, right?
Exactly right. And I wondered if Chinnikov was going to make notes of that, and obviously he did. He never hesitated to let Alex have a go at the jump.
Great shot there. Great control of the cue ball to reach the 2. And everything is pretty open here. Three to the 4. Maybe the 4 to the 5 is a little bit. No. No, not even. Yeah, it'll have the right angle on the 4 to reach the 5. Gonna go back and forth. Good shot there. I think he's perfect. He has the right angle to go to the long rail and catch the line of the 7 on the side. So okay, prefer to let the stroke out and pocket the 7 ball in the same as the 6. Now that's a good choice.
Going to vault into a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and for the moment we are taking the direction of a shootout, Jim.
Yeah, somehow it always looked on for me. And 2-0 it is. And I think as the word spreads around the arena here, I think you're going to see whatever seats may still be available, you're going to see them start to fill because you get to that shootout scenario. It's the pressure cooker right now in professional pool. And how about our referee? I think that's her name is Angela, if I'm not mistaken. But she, man, she's put in a long day this match. About 2.5
Yeah,
hours
everybody's
it's
working
going
hard.
on.
Yeah, everybody's working really hard to make these events happen.
We're standing right by that pocket, happy to see that 6 disappear. Allows him to look at the 1 and at least keep control of the table. And the 1 is on.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Shout out to our colleague Mark White. Just let me know. Her name is Angela. Angela Williams, in fact. And thanks for that, Mark. Kind of a thankless job being the referee. The biggest compliment you could ever give a referee is that you didn't know they were there. Yeah, he couldn't see enough of that 3. So again, another positional mistake from Chinnikov when he had plenty of room to move that cue ball around.
Yeah.
Now, good reply though, in fairness. He's at least forced Alex to come with a good kick.
Yeah, I called it on the side. I'm curious to see the speed he's going to use on this kick. Yeah, medium to hard. Yeah, that was a great kick actually, but left an opening. But that was really a great kick.
Seven's a tricky ball.
Yeah, especially considering the position of the 5. With those balls, you can consider bank them, playing safety. You can also consider to play the 7-8 combination to try to run the rack. Really depends what it's going to have on the 5 ball. Yeah, I believe that's going to be good. Is he going to draw back straight to play the 7-8 or try to follow and go in between the 7-8 with the cue ball? Yeah, that's it. That's a good shot. Yeah, he has it. Perfect.
That's a great shot from there. Beautifully controlled the speed of the cue ball. And for me, he made what looked to be very awkward simple. So we're starting to
and all of a
edge
sudden, yeah.
a lot closer to that shootout, Ben.
Yeah, all of a sudden is on the hill. Just like that.
Everyone in the arena, except for Alex Pagulayan, is hoping for the shootout. They're all applauding.
Exactly, yeah.
He's the only one
This
that
is
wants to get out
exactly,
of
yeah.
dodge.
I was thinking about this exactly, yeah. Yeah, you have to have nerves of steel, huh? It's not over yet, but
Yeah, just about doubled him in terms of balls pocketed.
yeah. And he's trailing.
Long chance at the 1.
Yeah,
For me,
but
he
the
has
2 ball
broken
isn't.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
sorry, Ben. I was going to say, for me, he has broken so much better than Alex in this match.
yeah, that's true. But considering the position of the two ball, it's really tough to make the one ball get up there. I don't know if he called it, but cue ball has to land just above the 9. Yeah. Oh, that's not a good safety, but yeah, I think he hit it too thin. He wanted the one ball to go in between the 2 and 6 on the short rail. He hit it way too thin.
Arms back and forth. And loves a challenge.
Yeah, I mean everything is open. The only ball that a tricky position is the 7 ball, but can go through the rack and just stay in the moment, trailing 3-1. If he wins that set, he wins the match, so he has a chance. He's never gonna let it go for sure.
Key
Now
shot
he
here.
has to use, yeah, key shot, cue ball control, crucial, past the center of the table. One rail. Yeah, he got there perfectly. This is really nice.
He's pulled one back. Still 3-1. The Russian in control of a set he has to win. Ben, it's starting to get a little bit late for you over there. Just coming up on 7:15 for me. I think you're 6 hours ahead of me, so 1:15 in the morning for you.
Yeah, one in the morning. Yeah, but yeah, I mean I'm enjoying so far this match. We probably gonna have a heel drama, so it's exciting. I'm curious to see how he. Yeah, he still break the balls, but he consistently make the one now.
Push out.
So it kind of improve the hit. Yeah, one ball goes straight to the side pocket, which is great. He even made the 9, but looks like he's going to push out again.
Yeah, you got to be so careful though. You don't want to leave your opponent anything from which he can get aggressive in terms of a return safety.
Yeah, and it's never easy. It's really a tricky situation to push out, because you don't want to leave something easy, but if you leave something too hard, then you get it back. So
Well, I don't think we're going to have to wait too long for Chinnikov's decision here. Yeah, he's
yeah, but
left Alex
this
right
is a
back
good
in.
push out. This is a good push out because he has the opportunity to make it and to split the balls, make something happen. He didn't, but I mean, that was a smart push out. At least he had a better situation that he was in just after the break. So that's the purpose of the push outs. A real strong opportunity now for Shinakov to get this set and go to a shootout. The 3-4-5 need a lot of work though. Yeah, he's perfect. One whale to pocket the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. Make sure to be above the line of the 5. One rail towards the center of the table.
See his head? Well, his head went straight sideways.
Yeah.
That was purely nerves. As soon as he released that cue, his head went straight sideways. Watch his head.
Yeah.
There was movement. Almost always a sign of nerves.
Yeah.
Great shot.
What a great
Pagulayan
shot.
there.
Yeah. He was perfect on the 5. So you work hard, to get into that position where you'll be able to win the set. And when you get there, you make a silly mistake. This is really tough for the brain.
Yeah, but every now and then we're reminded that these guys are human. They play so well at such a high level that you just never expect them to miss anything easy. So for all those amateurs out there, take heart. They all miss.
Yeah, but champions recover faster.
Champions forget. The champions all have short memories.
looks like he just has to push the one ball and follow to hide behind the 6. Oh wow. That was pretty strange. He hit the 1 and also moves the 6. I think he tried to get behind the 5 on that shot. Kind of missed it a little bit, but got away with it.
Well,
Tough
nothing easy about
opportunity for
this.
Shinnecock. Yeah, this is really tough. He's like almost 9 feet away from the 1 ball straight in. The 2 ball don't pass anywhere, locked by the 6. So this is tough. Wow.
You just get the feeling that things are starting to crumble a little for Chinnikov. He's starting to doubt himself a little bit, Ben. Bad time for that.
Yeah. And for sure, Alex wants to avoid the shootout, so he's going to do anything possible to reach 3-3 and will be breaking. He's going to go high left. Oh no, okay. Yeah. This is much better. But actually he's taught to cue high, so I was gonna say that's strange, but
You could see him just willing that 8 to slow down. Both sets that Alex has won, he's won 4-3. And both of them he broke in the deciding 7th rack. But Ben, I'll tell you one thing with absolute certainty. If Alex should go on to win this match, Ruslan Chinnikov is going to feel like he let this one slip away.
yeah, definitely. Because he made some great shots and great runs, but make really big mistakes. Like 5 or 6 big mistakes in the match.
3-3 it is. So another deciding rack.
I didn't see the players drink a lot during the match, and I'm kind of surprised because It's almost like 3 hours and a half, and I didn't see them drink water or because hydration is really important when you play such a long time. And again, the one ball gets kicked out of the side pocket by the 3. And what a layout to get to the shootout.
One ball, side pocket.
Now, if he can just put all those memories of the bad misses out of his head. And remember how he played to get to this stage. Perfect angle. Chance to try and develop that 9 and that 4. He thump this in, go off the top cushion. Oh. He just can't seem to close it. He gets himself to the finish line a number of times in this match.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, that pillow is going to be awful hard for him tonight if he loses here.
Yeah, this is tough. Yeah, he got so many opportunities to close sets actually.
There's a window there to be able to get at the 5, it looks like, from the middle of the table.
Yeah. If he can't be dead straight on this 5, then he will be able to draw back to the 6. Oh, he's going for it. Like he want to open up. So maybe the 5 didn't pass in the bottom left. So now maybe he's gonna play the 5 off the 10 and send the cue ball behind the 6 up table.
Right
And
where
the
he's
5 ball
standing.
is gonna go. Yeah. Yeah, great shot there. Simple, but really great.
As he left
tell
the
you
edge of the
what.
5 and a possible 5-8 carom.
I don't know, maybe.
He's called the 8.
Oh,
I saw
yeah.
Alex look away as soon as he left the table, so Alex feels like he's left it. I mean, it's far from easy, but it's a chance.
Yeah, it wobbled a little bit in the pocket. That was a good try, but it was tough. It was a long way to go, and he hit it a little bit too hard.
Yeah, this one looks like going into the category of one that got away. It's one thing to get Alex down. It's another to keep him down.
Wow, and he has a big chance here to win this match from being 3-0 down in the last set. How crazy is that?
I think Chinnikov in his chair right now has resigned himself to his fate. Well, it's the Pagulayan King who reigns supreme here on center stage. Alex Pagulayan stays alive through to the last 16. A great win over Russian Ruslan Chinnikov. Thanks everybody in attendance. Ben, there were a lot of anxious moments, peaks and valleys in this match, but in the end, experience was the key.
And 2 Canadians into the last 16, so you must be happy, Jim.
Well, I've got a little bit more jump in my step, if that's what you're saying, Ben. But it was a great match, and very happy we got to do it together and enjoyed it. And Ben, it's a late night for you, so I want you to go get some rest. You deserve it.
We'll see you guys, but stay tuned. We have many more matches to come.
Every set?